Oh, my my Stream Ninja is not signed into Twitch. Curious. Let's fix that. There we go. Now we're in. Hey, Kythera. How's it going? All right. How is that? Hmm. Is it your first time here? I don't recognize your name. If it is, thanks for stopping by. If it isn't, I apologize for forgetting you. I'm also kind of starting earlier than my normal time. So we'll see if any of my regulars pop up. I've also had to stop playing music on YouTube because even if I'm using DMCA free music, apparently YouTube is like, nah, you probably shouldn't be doing that. And I'm like, sorry, I'll stop. Oh, I think my cat might be here. What are you doing? What? You want to say hi? Hmm? No? Okay. Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna give it a couple minutes. I hashtag not sponsored. I got a new Z Fold 8. And I cannot decide if I like it or not. There are some things that I really like about it, especially its height. But it is so wide that I don't know if I can hold it comfortably. I'm just not sure. So, you know what I did? I also got a Z Fold 8 Ultra to try out. And I'm wondering if I should make a normal person review who is not sponsored, who was not gifted the devices, and maybe from the perspective of a senior software engineer on how he uses his devices. Because I bet I can definitely tell I can provide some different insight than what the review videos are showing, that's for sure. Because there are some things about this that they are not calling out. I'm like, I mean, I have them on hand. I'm going to return one. That's for sure going to happen because there's no way I can actually afford both of these. But I have a couple of days to figure it out. I am thinking I'm going to go with the tall, thin one, if I go with one at all. But man, the short, fat one's really cool. It's definitely different. It does remind me of the Pixel Fold, which I also tried, the original one, but it's obviously a little lighter and smaller, which is nice. That was my biggest complaint about the Pixel Fold, was it was too big and bulky. But this one's, I don't know. All right, let's see. So I have a couple of things that I want to tackle today. And the big one is maybe making some changes to my game with the assistance of my friend Claude. I've got stuff up and running, but it definitely needs a lot of work. I am not a game developer by trade. I'm more of an application developer. Sorry, my cat is like nonstop bugging me. And there's some things that are starting to turn out pretty cool, but I have some ideas. and I want to see if my friend Claude is able to help me implement them. Mainly because I'm not 100% sure. I think it's going to involve shaders, which I've done some shader work in the past, but this is going to be a little bit more involved, I think, with what I want to try to achieve. So I want to see what it's able to create for me with my guidance and see if it makes sense. And if that ends up being like too long of a process that we're just going to sit and watch paint dry, then I'm probably just going to kick on a video game or something and play that off to the side. Well, you know, on the same display, but off to the side. So I guess with that, let's do an overview of where we're at. I'm trying to remember the last stream, which was Monday. We had like a moving aircraft. We could shoot at an enemy, and it was fairly dumb. There wasn't any intelligence. There wasn't any game AI. Well, since then, I have some game AI, and well, let's just take a look. So on my website, this is free to try out for anyone. That should work on mobile and desktop, and you should even be able to use your gamepad. So I guess I will turn my controller on to make sure it's ready. If you're new to this, for anyone stopping by, this is under the hood using C++ and the Qt framework, more specifically Qt Quick, which is a declarative style of framework. It's kind of Qt's more modern graphics APIs. Gives me access to the newer graphics engines like drivers, like not OpenGL, Metal, Vulkan, DirectX. I'm not sure if they're on WebGPU yet, so it might still be like a WebGL version or something. But yeah, let's try this out. So you just click on try it, and you can go to dual. Oh, yep, working with controller. You can hear the click. And maybe. So we go to dual, and the first thing you'll notice probably are these orange brownish circles. Those are obstacles. So I tried to make this 1v1 scenario almost like you're inside an arena and you have to navigate around these obstacles to defeat your enemy. Now obviously this scenario is not very complex because we're just fighting a 1v1, but if you collide into them, you die. And I also made I've got a health bar on the enemy track, and off to the top left corner, I now have a kind of like an acceleration tick that your speed catches up to, or deceleration. Now I'm not 100% sold on the design of the status symbol for your player. It's, well, first of all, the colors are terrible. It seems too similar to each other to really know what you're looking at. For instance, the middle bar, the yellow bar, that's fuel, but nothing on this screen or display tells you it's fuel. And the same with the 100 number at the bottom. That's your health. You don't know it, but that's your health. So there's definitely some UI stuff I want to get cleaned up. I'm still also not convinced the button controls in the bottom right corner is where I want those. Hey, Michael, how's it going? So I'm going to be looking at moving that around, shifting things around. We'll see. Now we should be close enough to kind of get into a dogfight here. So I'm going to send a dumb missile at this guy, and now the enemy reacts to it. It sees it's coming, so it turns. But it's a dumb missile, so it can't use flares to stop it. So now I'm going to try and head it off. And it also reacts to it and is going to turn to avoid it. And now I'm going to send a guided missile. The guided missile will continue to fly wherever it last was flying, but if you have the enemy in your radar, it will steer towards it. But the enemy produced a flare and was able to avoid the missile, so now I'm going to try another dumb missile. See if I can force it to turn. Ooh, I may have gotten it. May have gotten it. Got it. All right, let's see if I can get another one. He got too close to me. So there's definitely some like game AI stuff here. Like that was kind of easy. So I want to make that a little more difficult. Ooh, an optimization week. Woo! That, you just made me tired thinking about that. Though to be fair, I do think optimizing code is kind of fun. There's nothing like, nothing feels so good as you're like, you're debugging, you're tracking different thread states, and at the end of the day, it turns out someone had introduced a string copy in your critical path, your critical loop, and you're like, wait a minute, I don't need a copy of this. I just need a reference or a view, excuse me, into that string, and then boom, your like performance increases tenfold. So good. Or coming up with like a better algorithm to improve everything makes the week. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. And I think my obstacles are either too far apart or we're moving too slow. I haven't decided. The more I play with this, the more I'm realizing I don't know how interesting it will be for a user to constantly have to toggle between the different zoom levels. So I'm starting to think I want to maybe either change it to 1 or 2 zoom levels or none at all. I haven't decided. So I'm thinking about that. Dropped it from 100 down to 45. Dude, well done. Trying to think. I have made some huge performance improvements over the years, but mine, it wasn't like, I mean, obviously like finding unnecessary string copies. For whatever reason, that is such a common problem, at least in my field, where developers are, for whatever reason, just returning a string by value. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? So that definitely eliminates a lot of problems. I've never really run into algorithmic performance degradation because, again, being more like modeling simulation and application development, a lot of performance issues I run into is rendering, and that typically isn't solved via improved algorithms. It's usually solved via how you cache your changes and submit your draw commands kind of thing. Oh, okay. Not bad. All right, we are going to... Oh, I have a missile incoming. Where's my flare? Flare. So now I can drop a flare. Oh, that missile is incoming. And then we'll just steer right into this. Ooh, can I avoid that? I can't. Ooh. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, we're fighting back. And so you can kind of see with this game, if I can do this, if I can make the feel of this 1v1 feel good, then I can build upon it. And you can see where like maybe you have different missions you're going to do, different aircraft you can fly with different abilities, maybe multiplayer if things are feeling good, introducing more challenging scenarios, and it won't all just be like shoot something down. Maybe it'll be recover or, I don't know, defend. Okay, so this guy is like kind of powerless against my dumb missiles when he gets this close. So I think I know why. I have the game AI and the enemy reacting to what it can see. So you can kind of see with me, I have this radar volume out in front. That's what I can see and technically what I can react to. And so I told the game AI the same thing. If you can see it in your radar tracks, you can react to it. If you can't, then you can't react to it. So when he gets close to me and he's too close to shoot like a guided missile, he has logic telling him to fly away so he can get some distance to shoot back at me. Well, while he's flying away, if I'm shooting him from behind, his radar isn't picking up my guided missiles, so he can't like steer to avoid it. So I probably want to make something a little smarter than that. Maybe it's like, hey, if you ever picked it up in your... Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that. Hey, XP. What's my experience with static dynamic? I would say my experience with it is fairly extensive, honestly. And I don't typically do static linkage all that much, at least for anything I've ever had to do. Hey, Dow. The main benefit, at least in my eyes, to static linking is the ability to deploy to a system that might not have any of the dependencies that your application would need to run. Because the benefit of dynamic linking is you could potentially individually update DLLs or insert patches, and they'll be smaller and less to like copy over and move around. The benefit to static linkage is maybe you have a machine that doesn't have internet access, or maybe you want like one of those portable USB applications where you just drop it on a USB, plug it in, and you can run it from there. Well, if you statically linked everything, well, then it has all of the functions it needs. The downside is increased binary size. You got to ship the whole thing with it. You have to recompile and relink everything with it. So there's trade-offs, right? And for me personally, and what I've worked with, when I've had to do static linkage, if your dependencies that you're statically linking against are large, those carry over, and that becomes a very big pain versus dynamic linkage where everything is self-contained into smaller DLLs or SO files. So you're not like compounding the linking over the course of multiple dependencies. It just depends. It depends on what kind of problem you're trying to solve. But I typically dynamically link. Now, that being said, I think with my game here, no, I think I am dynamically linking just because I'm using Qt as a dependency. So it has a bunch of DLLs that go with it, or SOs. So I just don't bother with it. I just let it do its thing and be done with it. Plus, Qt is LGPL. So technically, even if I sell this commercially, I'm supposed to make the Qt... I'm trying to think. I'm supposed to make the Qt objects I link against available to be swapped out. So if someone wanted to run a modded version of Qt as dependencies for this game, they could. Something like that. I'm not a lawyer. And I don't think it's going to come up often enough to stress too much about. Besides, I made the whole thing source available. It's just in GitHub. So, a couple of things. The big thing I want to work on just from a visual perspective is I have it set up where the radar won't detect entities that are behind these obstacles, but visually it doesn't show it. So I'm almost like, if you've ever played any games that have, I don't know, a flashlight mechanic where you turn it on and you see something, you move the beam around and you see something, or the flashlight's off and now you don't see it. Same idea. So I wonder if I can use some kind of like lighting shader technique to block out a radar beam here when it passes over one of these obstacles. And I don't even know if this is something I actually want in the game versus I'm just tinkering, trying to explore some ideas to make a 1v1 scenario a little more interesting. I think I'm too far out to shoot at this guy, if I'm honest. I'm trying to show you guys what I talk about, but these things are so spread out that it takes a sec to fly there. I guess I could adjust the speed of my aircraft to get there quicker. We're almost there. I can't stop. Hi, Trill. You want to say hi? Huh? You want to say hi? What are you doing? Hmm? Where are you? Come here. Come on. Come here. You're not gonna let me, are you? He's not feeling it today. Hey, Jay. All right, so I can kind of see the enemy is off to the left here, or right, my other left. So I'm trying to get this obstacle between him and me to verify that the radar won't pick him up. Tell him you said pss, pss. I'll make sure I do that. I guess I could accelerate. I forgot I can accelerate. Okay, there we go. I think we're... Alright, I will probably end up crashing into this, but that's okay. Just for a brief moment, I want to verify the radar is not picking up that track. With this Yep, there you go. So the obstacle is between me and the track, so it doesn't pick it up. So the idea is we can use that to avoid missiles if we're out of flares or other defensive abilities. Now, my enemy AI is dumb. It's just set to follow me. And so it might crash into this obstacle because it's trying to follow me. So I'm going to see if I can save its life. Ooh, it might not know where I'm at, actually. Maybe I got out of its radar beam. I should probably look into visualizing the radar beam of the enemies as well. There we go. We got him in our sights. Launch a missile. So in theory, he doesn't... Oh, he does... Okay, so he does know I launched a missile, but when I shoot a kinetic missile, he doesn't know? So I might have some logic doing silly stuff here. Yeah, he's not... Maybe he is trying to avoid it. I don't know. Am I just shooting it too good? Wait, am I just good at my own game? Is that the issue? Compass numbers go invisible. Do you mean like right there in the top right corner? It's so it doesn't overlap the 80. That's all. Keeps the UI clean. It's kind of hard to see here. I'll zoom in a little. But there is like a gap in the ring. Hey, Buffer. And so to keep these lines from intersecting with the text, to keep the text clear, that's all I'm doing. Subject to change. All of this obviously subject to change. Chances are a year from now this won't look anything like this. Okay. Made a lot of progress, guys, on the game. I've got obstacles. I've got a guided missile that may or may not hit the target. But I was telling chat, we're going to try, with the help of my friend Claude, of course, because I am not a shader expert. And I don't even know what it's called, so maybe I'll at least Google and figure that out. But you know how, like, with a flashlight, you can shine a beam against an object, and then it will, like, that object will block out the beam on the other end? Well, I want to do that, I think. Oh no. Don't you tempt me. Oh, hey Trill. You want to say hi? Huh? Where are you? I'm not getting up, you little punk. Okay. So, what am I looking for? 2D shader, light occlusion? Is that what I'm looking for? 2D shader light occlusion blocks or casts shadows from the light sources using custom screen space or object space fragment shaders. The problem is I don't know what QML supports or not and how crazy this is going to be. But light occlusion, I think, is the terminology I want to use. So let's try. Now, I've been using Fable all week with my professional work, so I don't know how many minutes I have left. Remote control is active. Continue. Oh, something else I wanted to try, guys. I didn't realize this. So, if you're unaware, because I'm using the Qt framework, Qt provides skills for agents on like coding practices, how the Qt company would expect your code to get generated and utilized and tested. So whenever I run an agent, it's going to read from this to verify the code generated is somewhat okay. Oh my god, a bloom effect with like that dark background. Oh, that's gonna hurt my eyes. But maybe I'll have, because I have thought about like allowing users to swap to different styles, especially for those who might be affected by like visual impairments, color blindness, things like that. Then I definitely would want different coloring options. Maybe I have like a I don't even know what you would call it. Like God, what would you call that? Neon? Like a neon mode, I guess. But anyway, with these skills, I also have a mcp.json file that apparently gives agents access to Qt's documentation, which I think is just more context on how to use the APIs. I think. Honestly, it would be pretty straightforward to make this theme, because Briarthorn is defined, like I did this, not the AI, thank you very much. But I created this as soon as I remember where I put it, this style file and the Aurora theme. So all I would need to do is find the Capuchin colors and replace them here. You guys want Capuchin Briarthorn? All right, I should be able to do that real quick, right? So, oh my god, what would I even do? Let's call it cat. Is it 2 T's? I actually don't know how to spell it. What's the best way to themes? 2 P's, 2 C's, mocha. Capuchin mocha. Okay, so this is, let's rename Capuchin mocha.qml. We just copy and paste that into here. I then need to do property mocha theme Capuchin mocha. And then, oh, we have to call it theme. Oh, I'm gonna have to, okay, so you guys are making me test my own API here. I apparently don't have support for dynamic switching of the APIs, which I probably could do by just saying var. I bet that would do it. But in the meantime, so we'll try this. Don't do the light one. So now I need to find the Capuchin color style. Anyone know where I would find that? How do I actually access? Shouldn't there be like a collection of JSON files somewhere? Edit in JSON. This is silly. I actually don't know how to find. Oh, do they have a website? Do they have their color codes? That's the real question. Oh, here's settings. Isn't there a way to view? Open. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No. This is. What is this? This is just user settings. Maybe I can figure out where this is located. Flutter. Global store. Oh, does it? Perfect. Look at that. All right, so I'm currently using Mocha Macchiato. Wow, this is... Who did this? This is awesome. These aren't like licensed or anything, right? There shouldn't be, right? Don't do latte. Okay, so here are the colors. I need to figure out, is there, do they provide a way to copy these? Or do I just need to select the table? X, that's what I need. All right, I'm just gonna copy and we'll format and post. Capuchin. So let's, holy text Batman. What are you doing? Huh? Drill. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Get away from that. He's playing with like a piece of cardboard. I don't know. You want to say hi? Come here. Wow, he is just not having it. He doesn't want to say hi to you guys. I'm sorry. He wants nothing to do with you. I know what he actually wants and why he's being this way. He wants back out in the garage. It just rained, and so I think it feels really nice. But I also just fed him, so I was hoping he would just come and hang out with us. Trill, do you hear that? Do you hate them? Do you hate chat? Yes? Really? He said that he loves you guys. Anyway, I gotta find a way to change these colors to the Capuchin theme. You know what? This is too much. Let's do this kind of one at a time. Especially since we have the colors here. So what would be the background? Probably one of these surfaces. Base, mantle, or crust? Probably base if I'm looking at my VS Code background. Where's the hex? Oh, is that just a copy button? Wait, can I just do this? Oh, huge. Okay, so I copy base and I make that my window background. He's gone now. All right. Sanity check. I just want to make sure I didn't completely hose my game because of a typo or something. Guys, that looks like Cappuccine. All right, let's get these other colors going. Wait, so we have window background and panel background. I guess I will make that. Which one should be darker? Guess I'll make that mantle. Instrument background. I think that's going to be the same color. All right. Accent of a vibrant blue. Where's my vibrant blue here? Sapphire or sky? Accent bright. Okay, so one of these has to be bright. So I think sapphire is the regular one. And sky is the bright version, I guess. Frame inner. That's going to be the darker. Ooh. Lavender. We'll have to play with that one. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, what's going to be our text? Oh, they have text. Look at that. Text heading. We have primary, heading, label. Let's do subtext. Sure, why not? Text muted. That seems like subtext as well. A6. Or no, that's overlay. Yeah, why not? And then we need a bright text. Ooh. Rosewater. All right, what's going to be my orange color? Peach. Yellow color. I'm already seeing a need to update this API. Yellow. Because I almost need to define a palette. Like, this is my red, this is my yellow, this is my green. And then really, you're just you're swapping the palettes into the theme. Damage fill is red. Faction unknown. Okay, so this is going to be my tracks. These are the track colors. So unknown is going to be some type of gray. Honestly, probably still use this. Faction ownership, that's going to be... Let's try Sapphire. Green is friendly. Neutral is yellow. Enemy is red as well. Terrain is going to be like brown. It's not really a brown, is there? Hmm. You want to say hi? Here, come here. Come here. You're going to say hi. Yep. Say hi. What kind of noise are you making? Like I'm starting a motor. There we go. Come on. What? There we go. The motor's running. He thought the noise was coming from me. His name is Trill. You could probably tell why I named him that way. All right. He said hi to you guys, so I'm going to go let him out in the garage. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Finally got him to say hi. Okay, so I need a color that will represent the terrain. I guess I'll try maroon, but that might be a little too close to red. We can tweak these, of course. Oh, terrain fill. Okay, wait a minute. Let's do... This is gonna look so weird. Don't care about the cursors. Detonation. Flare. This should be flare. Alright, I'm gonna build it. Let's see what this looks like, guys. Introducing Cappuccine Mocha Briarthorn. Honestly? That's not bad. Ooh. Ugh. I mean, I don't think I got the terrain color right, but that's not bad. That looks legit. It's a little easier on the eyes. I mean, I think that still works. I just need to adjust some colors. Wait, ooh, am I gonna force him to crash? Because I don't think he recognizes these are there yet. If I can keep shooting dumb missiles at him, maybe I'll get him to like steer towards the obstacle. Ooh, he's gonna turn and maybe see this. Yep, he saw it. So now he's turning back away. Oh, do you actually like that? I'm not 100% sold on it yet, just because I don't know how obvious it is. Like, if this was a brand new game that someone picked up, would they be able to tell, like, that inner circle is their speed and acceleration, the middle circle is fuel? Like, I definitely need to put something somewhere that lets the user know what each of those bars mean. But I was trying to keep it symmetrical with the right side so that there's like two circles here. Because my other option is I could just do the standard game status, right? Have the icon on the left and then have horizontal bars on the right. I keep missing, and I'm out of bullets. Great. And I bet he has all kinds of flares. But anyway, this is live on my website if anyone wants to try and defeat this guy. It is possible. I have beaten him. He's not the brightest tool in the shed. You can also get him to crash into an obstacle. All right. I mean, I'm okay with this. I'm going to keep it. Keep it in the repo, that is. Let's stage that. Cappuccino mocha. And then for my style page, I'm going to comment this out for now. I need a better solution here because eventually I would want you to have the option to just toggle between the themes inside the game itself. All right. I wanted to look up how many usage percentage points I have left in Claude here for Fable. Because if anything needs it, it's probably going to be my shaders. Ooh, okay. It's just tonight. After tonight, we're done. Let's do this. Let's do Fable. Let's crank it up to max. Currently, I have I have this problem where I write as I speak, and I'm sure the model doesn't need it. The radar volume is rendered as a filled arc. The game prevents the radar from detecting tracks behind obstacles. I call them obstacles because that's how they are listed in the game itself. So if I go to where I define the 1v1 scenario, I should have listed... Did I do it here? Or was it in main? Here it is. It's in the world. Because you have the defined world, and then what your radar actually perceives. What it perceives is what is visualized. So literally an obstacle, just a geometry. So the game prevents the radar from detecting tracks behind obstacles. The radar volume is rendered past the obstacle as if it weren't there. Is there a way to implement something similar to light occlusion shading to have these obstacles block partial rendering of the volume? Fable does good enough, I think. In my current experience, because I use it for work as well, it will generate compilable code. It will provide output. Now, its implementation might not be how you would do it. And so that's where I would put the hesitation. So I'm used to code review, having led a few teams over the years. I'm used to, keeping a repo organized and managed. In fact, you see exactly how I'm doing it in GitHub. Anyone's available to go to the GitHub page and see how I'm managing this project. So everything I do in that project is what I have done over the years professionally. And with that experience, I typically have an idea of where I want code to live, how I want it implemented, how I want it all to come together and integrate. So with that guidance, I can steer Fable to produce pretty close to what I want. But that's only with the guidance. So some of the stuff I've done in this repo, well, to start with, because I'm using the Qt framework as the backbone of all of this, Qt themselves, the company, has released what is called skills. And so my agent will read through these essentially markdown files that explain how Qt code, C++ code, QML scripts, how all of that should be generated and tested properly. So we'll do that. And then on top of that, I have a Claude.md file that does just little things that anytime I catch an issue with what's being generated, I update this file to make sure it doesn't happen again and make sure it stays consistent with how I want code to be written. What is QML? So QML is Qt markup language. It's what you're seeing right here. It's when you look at these, you're basically looking at a Q object pointer in C++ under the hood. And these are Q properties that are member variables of that Q object class. And so it's just a way to do what is called declarative development instead of imperative development. Imperative development is probably what you guys are used to. You have a variable, you do some calculations, you store it in the variable, and anytime you need to update that variable, you write code to update that variable. Declarative is a little more automatic. So instead of writing an update function that constantly updates or assigns one value to another, declarative, right here on line 35, here, let me enhance. Oh, I enhanced too close. So declarative right here, it binds. What that means is this dualist variable is bound to this personality variable. If this variable ever changes, then this variable automatically updates. There's benefits and detriments to this. The benefits are I don't need to write a bunch of update code to constantly reassign and update values. The detriments here is if you're not careful and you don't know what you're doing within these scripts, then you end up with a situation where, like, okay, duelist is bound to personality, personality gets bound to some other variable over here, that variable gets bound to a bunch of other variables over there, and then before you know it, a simple change completely degrades the performance of your application. So it just requires a different way of thinking about building up an application. And QML is kind of like the core language for driving these more modern graphic applications for Qt. So like any of you think about your vehicle touchscreen applications, you have your little car, your navigation, your music controls all in touch on your car. That's kind of like what this type of application building is using. Yeah, and it's QML also supports JavaScript, so I could literally add a function for JavaScript and put some JavaScript code here, and now I have a member variable called, or a method called JavaScript on my object scenario. JavaScript's interesting. It's not type safe, so you do run into issues there. A lot of my logic currently is JavaScript. So if I go into my systems, this is where all my game logic lives. So let's, I guess fuel, right? So you saw the fuel gauge, right? So this is JavaScript code that just sits there and loops over my entities. If the entities can burn fuel, then it will look up my game rules for fuel burn and provide a tick update for the entity's fuel level. This is all JavaScript script. Eventually, if this becomes a performance issue, then I can move all of this into C++, and because this is Qt, it will still integrate really well, and I can just have all my logic in C++, but then do all the UI and graphics bindings in QML. That, depending on how big this game gets, that might be the long-term solution. But if I can, I want to try and keep it all in QML, because then it becomes a lot easier for someone else to mod the game. And I've always been a big fan of allowing people to mod. So it would be really cool if I could do this, and then you don't need to learn, well, I mean, you'll have to learn something, right? You'll either have to learn C++ and compilers, but if I do this right, all you'll have is these QML text files that you can modify, and boom, you mod the game. So that's the general idea. All right, let's see what this is doing. I've used 91% of Fable limit. Resets in 2 days. Okay. The design evaluation is running now. Here's what I found in the meantime. I gotta zoom out a little. This isn't, oh, I forgot I had a window open down there. It's the classic 2D point light shadow casting problem in a favorable special case. The light is at the wedge apex, the own ship. All 16 occluders are plain circles, and the game already defines the exact truth to visualize. Geo, so Geo is a kind of like a singleton utility file I have to do like bearing and angle math. Geo blocks a ray when its closest point to a pillar center falls inside the radius. So the occluded cone is just along each bearing in the field of view. The fill reaches the minimum of detection range and the first ray circle intersection, instead of always detection range. 3 candidate ways to render that, which the workflow is now developing and judging. CPU visibility polygon. Sweep rays across the field of view in JavaScript, take the min distance per ray, feed the resulting boundary into a shape's polyline, trivially handling overlapping shadows and clipping. Okay, So what this is basically saying, if I understand correctly, is if I have a circle and my dude is here and I do a radar volume, it's basically saying, hey, before we draw this radar volume, let's do some CPU level math where we've got rays and then we can calculate what got cut off, I think. And so once it calculates, it collects those vertices, it can take those vertices and use those to draw the volume. If I understand that correctly. Exact analytic geometry. Build the true boundary from arc segments and tangent lines. Prettier math, but merging overlapping shadows from the 3 pillar rings get fiddly. Wait. What? Wait. An LLM used the word fiddly? That feels like something we would say here in the Midwest. That's looking fiddly. Shader effect per pixel occlusion. Literal light occlusion shading in a fragment shader, which could also give soft penumbra edges. Depends on how pillar data can be passed as uniforms and on the WASM QSB story. So it seems like this might be the simplest path. I'm curious what Claude's going to say to do, because I don't know if I need soft penumbra edges for radar volume, because I'm not actually doing a light. I'll report the full assessment with a recommendation when the evaluation finishes. One constraint. I confirmed rules out the easy hack. The cone fill is approximately 10% alpha and the range rings draw under it. So painting background colored shadow wedges on top would erase the rings. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, that's actually, because I think I do want the rings on top of everything. One thing we could do is render the world and its entities to a single texture and then do the shader math on it, and then the rings are layered on top of that. That could work, but the LLM didn't suggest that. So that's something I would have to know how to, like, have the knowledge to even think to do to suggest it. So maybe that's what I'll do. Oh, I got missed calls. Probably. Is anyone else getting an inordinate amount of spam calls these days? Because I definitely am. It's insane. It's like 2 to 3 a day with exactly 21-second voicemails. The downside to using the integrated Claude versus like the standalone application is I don't really get a lot of active status updates as it's processing, versus the actual standalone application. I would know exactly where it's at and what it's doing. One downside, but I want to try and keep everything like within this one window so I can also stream vertically. All right, so this is what I was a little worried about, is watching paint dry. I don't want to sit here and just do nothing. So I think the next stage of tonight, because I don't really have anything else going on tomorrow, so I can stay up a little bit maybe. We'll see how I feel. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of Factorio, I think. I think we'll do some Factorio, and depending on the progress of this, I might swap over to Slay the Spire just because I'm addicted and it's a problem. I have to remember how to set everything up though. I have in OBS a scene labeled camera with vibe, so I can have VS Code up and running. I can have the game up and running. Ooh, you know what, Buffer? Let's do it. Let's do Wordle real quick. Not my version though. I never added any more words to the dictionary. Wait, did I say hard mode? I wasn't paying attention. What is hard mode? Any revealed hints must be used in subsequent guesses. Ooh. Interesting. It's on to me because I never used the hints in my second guess. Do we do hard mode? Screw it. We'll do hard mode. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta make this word count then. I probably need to use the letter E and N if I had to guess. I think those are very common letters. E and N. Friend? Nope. Fiend. All right, let's do this. I wasn't expecting that. I just wanted to use E and N in a word. Find? Well, it can't be find. It could be finds. And I have to... Do I have to use all the letters? I guess I do, don't I? Any revealed hints must be used in subsequent guesses. Oh no, that doesn't work. I is in the wrong spot. Okay, so I cannot go here. Fine. Bing. Bing. Faint. It's a good one. Holy shit. Okay. In is in the wrong spot. Oh, we already knew in... Okay, so this is the word. What in the hell is this word? Fearn, fearn, feign, 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 feign. How do you spell feign? Is that with a G? F? Wait, is it feign? Solved it in hard mode. Didn't feel that hard to me. Didn't feel that hard. Oh, we're done. All right, what are we doing? Yes, this is very implementable. It's the classic 2D point light shadow casting problem in a favorable special case. I feel like we already went over this. Or no. Oh, it's still going. It just doesn't give me the running status. All right, let's set this up. I'm trying to remember which one I used. Was it this one? This looks right. Hang on. Can I doodle? Doodle. Okay, there's the border for drawing. Doodle. There's the border. Ooh. How in the world did you know that was Sims? It's called It's the Sims by Thehan. The Sims and Lo-Fi Girl. All right. I need to move this over. I need to move this over. How much Sims have you played that you picked that up immediately? That's my question. Like, are we talking problems level of Sims here? All right. Something's missing. Why is VS Code not showing up? Okay, there we go. There's that. Well, I guess if Trill's not going to be here, I might move chat over. Ooh. Let's bring you up. I'll put chat over here. And I'll leave the Trill camera blacked out so we can see you. And that's enough. If I resize this, how does that look? Like that, I think. And then I need a game to play. Oh no. Guys, I could totally set up a Trill garage cam. Don't tempt me with this stuff. I love technology and setting up networks and things like that. I have an old giant cardboard box filled with a water pressure, what do you call that? A water pressure cleaner? I don't know what you call it. Like a sprayer, a water pressure hose thing. Anyway, giant cardboard box. Kind of old, so the box itself is a little rotty and saggy, and he just hangs out on top of that and passes out. Or he's sitting on top of my car, little twerp. Oh, the game's not showing up. Why is the game not showing up? How about now? We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do... No, wait a minute. Do this. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm an expert at this game now, and I should just start over, or like start a new game. I never finished the tutorial, but oh wait, did I get to start over? I mean, if I got to start over, maybe I can redo this. Oh, hey, guys, look, it's the flashlight thing. That's the thing. That's what I want to do with my radar volumes. Yeah, look, it's like a radar search volume. This is it. Does it do the light occlusion? If I come over here... no, not really. Oh, I forget how to shoot. Oh, ah! Nope, I don't know how to shoot. I don't remember how to play. Oh. Anyway, Ooh. Yeah, that's I always thought, like, even like indie games that do the whole light occlusion thing, I always thought that was like one of the coolest effects in games. Especially when I didn't understand how shaders work. It just was like magic. Oh, something's actually happening. All right, sorry. I need to remember how to play. Q does something. Nope, Q doesn't. T does something. T is for technology. E is for inventory. F is nothing. Left click, I think, was shooting. What do I have to do? Where's my objectives? J for journal. Cannot connect rolling. J for journal. Okay. I feel like you might be right, Jan. I don't remember how to play. Hang on, something's happening with the LLM. Looks, ooh, it might be deciding on using the CPU visibility polygon design over using shaders. That'll be interesting. I wonder what the performance impact will be of that. Is it okay if I start a new game, do they have a like a crafting version of the game versus needing to deal with those bugs? I think I'm more of a, in my older age, unless it's like a game I'm very comfortable with, I'm more of a cozy gamer, I guess. This is Factorio. I'm kind of still learning how to play it. My understanding is it's all about automating everything. Here, I'm going to write Factorio. I can do better. We can do better. Hang on. Oh God. Can we do better? Oh, is it getting worse? I think it's getting worse. Factor. Am I running out of room? There we go. That's not bad. I don't think it's like The Sims. I haven't played The Sims. This is more about, like, you know how, like, survival crafting, like Minecraft or Terraria, where you need to collect resources to build bigger and better things. It's like that, but using like factory processes to make it happen. What is this? This looks like a map generator. What the hell is Death World? There's a Death World? Trees help to insulate your machine. Ooh, I do know what Frostpunk is. Kind of. So Frostpunk, yeah, like that idea where you send units out to collect resources. Well, you can kind of see it off to the left and right here, right? Except you're using like machines to do all the mining and resource gathering and automation. It starts off manual until you get it all like running in a simulation, I guess. I don't know, man. You're learning as much as I am as I go here. Press preview. Oh, this map is huge. I assume the glowy red things is the ore. I don't know, guys. That seems like a decent map to me. Am I wrong? There's plenty of water. Looks like there's trees right here. Red things are aliens? Holy. Okay, so do I get to choose where I start? Because that looks fairly safe. Got a little water reservoir. right? Hang on. I'm looking at the LLM results. Okay, a new Alwyn.shapes primitive, shape sector occluded, sibling of shape sector that sweeps rays across the field of view and emits the boundary polygon into a single persistent path polyline. API stays framework clean. Occluders arrive as plain XYR rows in source units. This is probably going to be okay to start with, but I think it's assuming I'm only ever going to have circular obstacles, which, I mean, for a simple game, maybe that's all I need. Crisp edges without dense sampling. Draw it in world bearings under the same rotation. Module idiom. Why not the other two? Oh, cost. Well under 0.1 milliseconds per frame on desktop for both scope instances. Approximately 0.3 to 0.5 millisecond worst case on WebAssembly's interpreter. And it's event driven, so a paused game recomputes nothing. Effort landed at roughly half a day. One new 150 line QML file, one CMake line. It even gives you an estimate of what's going to change and how long it would take to work. I don't think it actually takes half a day for the LLM to do. The literal light occlusion shader, a shader effect, actually scored highest on correctness. It transcribes the rule with zero geometric casework using the WebGL2 pipeline checks out. It lost decisively everywhere else. Qt6 has no array uniform mapping. Oh, so this might be a limitation of Qt itself. So if you guys aren't familiar with Qt, it is first and foremost an application framework. While you can make games, it wasn't specifically designed to do so. So if I wanted more like game capable effects, I would probably have to either integrate or implement a different piece in C++. All right, so it's a half day change with design. So I think I'm just gonna say, do it, do it, do it. All right, yeah. So this looks like a pretty decent map, right? I forget. Did you guys answer me? Do I get to pick where I start? Because this looks pretty safe. All right. Do I just hit play? Is that all there is to it? All right, I'm hitting it. Well, that's not a... Wait a minute. This doesn't feel safe at all. Okay. Welcome to Factorio's Space Age Free Play. Your task is to dispatch an interstellar space platform. You will need to research advanced technologies in order to unlock the rocket silo and discover other planets. Start small, work your way up with automation, construct a reliable base of operation, and reach for the stars. Protect yourself from the native species as they might not appreciate your presence. I literally started here. Holy shit. Okay. Guys, I don't remember what I'm doing. There's ore. That's what I need, right? Ore. What can I make? Mining drill, stone furnace, wood. There's trees. I probably, if I want automation to be successful though, I'm gonna need water, right? At least for electricity. So what can I do here? There's some trees here. Is there any ore nearby? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. So over here will be like the electric or the power district, if you will. And I guess this will be the mining district. Maybe I need trees first. All right. For my Twitch viewers, you guys cool if I kick on some rock music? So I'm in the mood. Unless you want to listen to the sound of trees being chopped. Oh, do I need food? You might be right. I don't remember. Cannot reach. Stand by. I grew up listening to Disturbed. I loved Disturbed. I listened to all that music back then. These days, I'm kind of addicted to the band called The Warning. And they have a new album coming out here in like a month or two. Might be this month. I don't remember. I won't be able to play this on YouTube, so I apologize. Even the DMCA free music that I had been playing on YouTube, YouTube started flagging. So there's probably a way to do this. I just don't know how to do it. I recommend this. How do I write that? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, The Warning? Is that what you're asking? Wait, you guys aren't hearing music? Oh, you're right. Stand by. Wait, have you guys not heard music this whole time? I have too many Chrome windows open. Is it this one? All right, do you guys hear it now? You heard the Sims music. Oh, I wonder if it's because I moved my music tab. I moved it over. Okay. I have wood. I can make a box. I can make a mining drill, I guess. There's a way to rotate this. Yes. Okay. So I'm thinking, yeah. I want this like... Is that stone? I forget if... Do I need an arm to place it in a box, or will it automatically go in the box? What's in the box? How do I don't even know how to make the arm. Oh, it's right here. I need iron. It will automatically go in the box? Okay. I forget how to move it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Dang it. I forget how... Stop! No! Get off my screen! Q. It's Q, guys. Everyone, don't panic. It was Q. This game makes me feel old. Okay. Alright, I'll just give it all my wood. A smelter. I'm gonna need a schmelter. Can I sprint? Stone. Oh wait, no, that's a stone furnace. How do I? No, it's made of stone. Okay. I'm picturing. I'm planning. I'm mapping. Oh my god! Look at all these resources. Okay. So that's gonna be mining aisle. So I'm gonna need furnace aisle. Yeah. Is there a better way to split? Whatever. Ooh, do I also need to box this thing? Or does it... Wait a minute. No, I think it just stays in there. Okay. Actually, I need some of that. Two mines above coal. Pointing at each other. What does that do? Wait, are you saying you use one, like, oh, so it's mining coal and then feeding it to each other to power the mining? Is that what I'm understanding? Huh. Okay. Okay. I see you. I am gonna need iron gear wheels, another stone furnace. I need stone. Did I already screw this up? I think iron gear I can just craft, can't I? Okay. I need more iron. You guys don't see this, but my because the LLM is running up above here, or if you're watching vertically down below, it popped the game up in front of me. So stand by. Wonder if it's working. I gotta show you guys this. Check it out. Check it out. Look at that. That's actually kind of cool. All right. Oh. What? Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh. Guys, it did it again. It popped up. That's kind of cool. That's awesome. Cool. All right, back to what I was doing. Okay, so I need another mining drill, but it requires a stone furnace. Oh wait, I can do this by hand. So this game is called Briarthorn, It is something I have been working on since February. I don't remember if I told this to Chad or not, but I was working at a robotics company last year, and it was cool. I did some C++, I did some Python, and it's like automatic driving robots, like for forklifts, things like that in factories. Well, I got laid off. So for like at the end of last year, I was like, well, I got a severance pay, so I had a couple months off to just kind of twiddle. So that's kind of why I'm streaming, is I've started all of this around the same time. So at the end of last year, should I pause this? Are the aliens going to get me? But at the end of last year, I was like, well, okay, I want to do something. I want to make something. And I also want to learn how to use LLMs when I can, because this previous job, I wasn't really using them. My new job, I am. And so I figured I would try and start making a game. And that's what this game is. It's called Briarthorn. There's not a lot of gameplay yet. I'm working on it. But I'm thinking either roguelike or roguelite. Haven't decided which, but real-time combat, potentially multiplayer, play as different aircraft classes. So like a fighter, a swarm of drones, a large bulky bomber, or a stealthy character, and put you in different missions and scenarios that you have to complete and collect resources, buy upgrades, the typical roguelite types of stuff. Yeah, I do want to strive for multiplayer, because I also it is very hard to find any success as an indie developer, because one, you need to make a fun game, which is its own challenge, not even counting any of the technologies or experience I have with just development and software lifecycle, but the ability to actually make a fun game, that's tough. And I hold all the indie developers who are capable of finding and making a game to the utmost esteem. I'm just always impressed by what people can do. So if I can pull that off, then yeah, multiplayer would be awesome, because even if I don't find success, it would be cool to have something I can hop in and play with friends. If I'm going to put this effort in, I would like to at least use it, even if I'm unable to find like monetary success. And yeah, most games these days, I'm playing multiplayer with my friends. Unless it's like a Larian Studios game like Baldur's Gate 3, that I'll play the crap out solo. But to be fair, they also do multiplayer, so. But yeah, that's the idea. That's what I'm working towards. I've actively been developing this since February. I've gone through a couple of iterations. A couple of these guys following me have probably seen a couple of those variations, because I'm a little wishy-washy on which technologies I want to use. I started with Godot, but it was kind of limiting me for live stream, so I basically swapped to Qt, C++, QML, so that I could do it all in VS Code, and it's also a language I can speak to with some knowledge and be able to share my experience. I've also prototyped this in Flutter, so that's kind of where things are at today. This game, when it builds, when I push up changes, will automatically build in GitHub and automatically deploy to my website. And then anyone is available to go to the website, hit try it, and you can play it. You can play it on your desktop, on your phone. So hashtag not sponsored, but I did just pick up a Samsung Z Fold 8. So if I open this up, and without like testing on this, my game worked immediately out of the box. So I can go to briarthorn.game, and I can hit that try it button right here. Maybe. it will load, and then I will just hit full screen, maybe. Come on, there it is. Yep. And then I just hit dual, and I have the game running on my phone / tablet. And so it does like touch as well and all that fun stuff. So that's what I've been building towards since early February. And I also plan on supporting the Steam Deck. I have actively proven that it runs on the Steam Deck. So, yeah. I'm utilizing all of my professional experience to automate everything. And now I just need to focus on building a fun game. That's where the difficulty is going to be. Let's see here. I think I'll report the review verdict and fix anything it confirms when it completes. Okay. Build a shelter? Is that a thing in this game? I definitely think I'm going to be attacked. I don't have any weapons. I'm trying Jan's idea here. Let's see. So you do this. Like this? Do they have to be right next to each other? Probably do, don't they? Ooh, do I have to do it like this, maybe? I'll try that. Okay. So then I just need to kind of jumpstart this process, I'm guessing. Actually, will that be enough? That is sick. That's actually kind of cool. But what do I do? It's just gonna sit there and collect, and I guess I can extract it from here. That's hilarious. Alright. Oh my god. Let's see. You ran a 500 gigabyte AI model locally. Oh, really? So, oh man, I want to do a local model so bad. I do have another desktop PC that I'm currently not using, which is what I was streaming from when I first started. So maybe I can do that. I have, I'm going to have some time off coming up, maybe here in September, where I'll have like a week off. And I was thinking maybe I do a everyday stream. I probably won't do like 8 hours a day because it is kind of vacation time. But maybe like 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours a day. And I was thinking maybe that would be the time to try and transition away from Windows, get like a NAS stood up, basically do some like hardware configuration streaming, operating system configuration streaming, that kind of thing. But yeah, I can definitely see it's heavily resource usage. All right, so I don't know what I'm doing, which I've already established. I do want... I need iron plates. Why is this flashing? Steam powered finish, press T. Oh. I remember this is how you research. I just don't remember how to do it. Okay. So I need... Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that's the dream. Just spam your tokens 24/7, building all the apps. Would I play Planescape Torment? I definitely would be down. Is that like Baldur's Gate? Because I'll be honest, I still need to beat Baldur's Gate. I think I'm about halfway through it. But I definitely would be down to try Planescape. I might just let me look into it, because I might just buy it on Steam. Because I've not tried any of those other games. I've only ever done Baldur's Gate. And even then, I haven't beaten it. Okay, I'm so bad at this. What am I doing wrong? Am I too far away? Do I need to do this? There we go. Now it's doing something. All right. Okay. And then if I wanted to store the iron in a box, what do I do? Do I do... Do I do this? Oh, I sure do. Does it automatically put the iron that was on the ground into that box? I hope. Ooh, we're out of power. Okay, I need to automate power delivery. So I'm thinking we make a line and bring this all the way up and down, and it becomes like a loop. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. What's the best way to do that? Well, either way, I need to give this more power. I need iron. I have iron. How are these guys doing? Oh, they're capped out. That's hilarious. That is... That's so cool. I don't know why that's cool. That's cool. So can I... Iron plates. Okay. I'm thinking... Can I do this? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm onto something here. Trust. But how do I almost need the coal to loop around the outside and then the crafting to be on the inside. Or not crafting, but the mining. Or vice versa. I need to do one or the other, I think. Man, guys. Thinking about this aloud as I'm talking about it, it's almost like if I ever have to interview a developer, I'm going to be like, hey, have you ever played Factorio? How do you design this complex system of automation such that you can easily go in and make changes without breaking everything else? This feels like programming almost. But I think to start with, I think I'm okay with doing a power belt on the... Well, no. Do I want the power on the inside? Do I need coal for anything else? Feeding the second burner inserter is going to suck. Because if I don't need coal for anything else, then I could have coal sit on the inner loop. Let me think. Because if I have an inner loop of power, the outer loop would be the mining. I will need coal for other things. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to stress about it too much. I don't need to. I don't need to premature optimize, right? How? Wait, is that what I'm missing? I need electricity to automatically power these things, not deliver coal to the arm. Maybe that's what I'm screwing up. Okay, so I think I think what I'm gonna do then is just to parallelize this or make it symmetrical. We'll do this. We'll do that. Then, talk about being lazy. I made an entire conveyor belt just so I didn't have to walk all the way down here. I think the best developers are the laziest developers because they find ways to make their lives easier. Not lazy in the fact that you're not doing any work. What's going on here? Why is this guy not getting power? Because it's extracting too fast? I guess it doesn't need power. This guy is mining coal, delivering it to this guy. This guy... Oh, I see. So we're removing coal and it's delivering it back to this guy. So as long as his 48 isn't just going down forever, we're good. Might not be good. I'll just let that run for a sec. We'll see what happens. It might not be good. What else do I need? Boiler, which requires... I think I need pipes, don't I? Where are the pipes at? Offshore pump. Pipes. Iron. Okay. So we need iron. We need lots of iron. How do I get more iron up in her? Let's get another shindig going. Okay. Lots of iron. Let's get a... Oh, you know what? I don't have stone. Rock and stone. Stone. Actually, not a lot of stone here. Is that going to be a problem? I've reached my Fable 5 limit. Run usage credits to continue or switch to a model with slash model. No! I can no longer write code. My brain is dead. Okay, I'm switching to Opus. I've been reading online that Opus 5 isn't all that great. I don't know if I've ran into too many issues myself, but maybe I'm just really good at prompting. Continue. Maybe those aliens. I don't want to mess with aliens, guys. They're mean. I guess you do move a little faster if you hold shift. Or maybe it's... No, never mind. Maybe it's just psychological. Okay, so that'll get me rock. Oh, come on. Ooh, I'm definitely not getting as much coal. Something's going on. 38. Can I just, like, pause this for a sec? Okay, that's filling back up. But this doesn't fill up because it's feeding this guy and the arm. So is there a way... I think I just need to work towards electricity and be done with it. Do I have a gun? Is that what that says? Yes. Okay. Right, electricity. That's the goal. I have pipes. I can make a pump. Oh my god. That's so much further away than I was thinking. Okay. We got a pump. Now I need a... Don't remember. Steam engine? I need stone. Oh, my game's popping up again. That is kind of cool. All right. Stone. Is there any more stone? It's going to be light colored. Is that really my own stone? Jesus. Crap. Can I not pick this up from... Hmm. Press F. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Cool. Thanks. So I have an action bar down here, it looks like. But when I press the 1 button, it only ever selects my conveyor belt. If I press 1 again, it deselects. It doesn't select the pipes. Oh my god. So this is creating steam. What else do I have to do? Offshore pump, steam engine, iron, gear, and pipe. So I need plate. What in the hell? Stone brick? Steam engine. Here we go. Hey Gun, how's it going? I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, we're kind of doing a combination right now. Just kind of letting an LLM run the show off to the side as I am exploring using this thing. And instead of watching paint dry, we decided, well, chat decided I'm playing Factorio, so I'm trying to learn how to play. So you're not going to see very exciting gameplay, I can tell you that right now. I need a steam. Oh, I just made one. Dang it. Like I said. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm gonna put it right here. Do I need more pipes? Okay. So that makes the steam. So then I need wires? Question mark? Do I need to research it? Well, I can make armor? Feel like I need that. How much did that just cost me? 40? Crap. But don't I need like a research lab or something to do all that? Hmm. First one's just cost the items. Okay. How do I do it? Oh, I need copper. Oh, I haven't done copper yet. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay, I need to get this stone out of the way. Let's do... Wait, how does that have power? Oh, it must have been an old one. Another furnace, yeah. We're running out. We're running out of everything. Go, 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 go. How's it grabbing that copper? I thought it would only grab the side that it was on. Okay, so this is doing stone. They're both doing stone. Alright, this isn't working like I expected it to. So I need to put copper on a different belt, I think is what I'm seeing. Okay. Not a problem. I guess I could just... Yeah, let's do that. Dang it. Alright, so that should fix the copper shortage to do research. So that, oh. Alright, I need more coal. Oh. Seriously? Why does everything need fuel? Come on. Electronics finished. Okay. There we go. So now I can do electric pole, which requires copper wire, which requires copper. Oh, looks like the LLM might be done here. I want to take a look at that here. How close am I? I think that works. I can hold mouse key when placing. Oh my god, look at that. Thank you. All right. Now we've got power. And they have to be within the blue box, don't they? Hmm. Okay, one sec. Let's take a look at the LLM here. So the feature is complete and gated. The second review pass is still running when things where things stand. 2 review findings fixed. The first review run mostly died on a rate limit. Yep, ran out of Fable points. Clang format, so that's good. It knew to run my Clang format check. Hidden scope instances were remarching every tick. Main.qml keeps 3 view situation instances, so that's kind of those range rings with tracks, alive simultaneously. The attack scope, choking on spit, the attack scope, minimap, menu backdrop, and QML bindings evaluate on invisible items. So during a duel, the hidden menu backdrop was sweeping the full 16 pillar arena for nothing. The polyline binding now early returns when not visible. The headless test still pass. Okay, so that's cool. So basically, my menu with the animated rings and enemies apparently was still processing even while the game was running. So it looks like it's going to fix that. A third finding, the minimap can show a shadow bite from a pillar. Its own whole fit cold declines to draw. I left as is deliberately and documented the code. Terrain just off the edge of a mask still blocks the sensor. Filtering, blah, blah, blah. The current state, 117 tests passing. Clang format passes. QML lint passes. Screenshot shows correct shots. Okay, so let's take a look at this real quick. See where we're at. So I'll build it. Looks like it's these are the changes. So we'll take a look and see what the implementation looks like. This is kind of cool. I do like this. Now the player knows if a track is hiding behind this obstruction, you won't be able to detect it. Fun. It's really all I wanted to go for here. Cool. And eventually, I think I'm going to allow for upgrades on these aircraft. So you'll have like steerable radar tracks and lockable. So like as you're turning, the radar volume will stay locked on to a target so you can still see it and act on it. Okay, let's look at the implementation because I'm curious. I think I understood what it was going to do, but let's make sure. So QML shape object, nothing crazy there. Shape sector occluded. So we define a radius. Nothing crazy. Where's the logic? Polyline. So if we're not visible, don't do any processing. Makes sense. If we are visible, calculate the span of the arc. Makes sense. It's a full arc if our span is greater than equal to 360, so a circle. There's our rays. So if we have a full circle, we just do the full circle. Otherwise, we create a ray for each angle increment. Voices of the Void. I don't think I've ever heard of that. What kind of game is that? Start angle. Okay, so we're pre-computing the number of angle increment rays we're going to test with. Then for each occluder, what's occluders? Is that the objects we're going to process against? Ooh, I bet it is. Let's take a look. Yep, that's what it is. So we have these occluder rows, which we populate with all of our obstacles in the map. And it looks like we're going to pass that in right here so that it can operate on them. So for each of those occluders, we're going to ray march, calculate what it passes, what it doesn't, and push that back to create our polyline. If we are not full, we calculate our center point and then use our ray length to build the geometry and then return the geometry. And then that geometry that's returned is placed in this polyline, and then that polyline is almost certainly going to get mapped to the shape. Yep. Path polyline. So that's okay. I'll have to keep an eye on this. I guess I don't know what the performance what's the word I want? Implications. I don't know what the performance implications are here. As long as it's not like recomputing every or redrawing, I guess, because it can recompute just fine. It's when it draws that's going to be an issue, I think. I'm okay with that. I mean, that's legit. There's nothing egregious here. It's all self-contained. So if there is something wrong, I just modify the one file and we're fine. It's a horror game where you listen space. Oh my gosh. Horror games. I played for the fun of it, I played Resident Evil Requiem. I did stream it on Discord for some friends to watch me scream. This was before I started streaming. Dead Space I've played. I'm not a huge horror game player per se. I might be open to it. I've attempted to play what game was it? Outlast. Any horror game where all they equip you with is like a flashlight that's gonna run out of batteries and that's how you fight back. Like, are you kidding me? That's insane. I need a weapon to fight back. Like, I can play games like Dead Space all day. Resident Evil Requiem was a little touch and go in the early game, but the late game it became more action. So I was like, whew, okay, let's shoot some stuff. I could definitely do a horror game night. It would have to be a good horror game though. Oh man, you guys are making me stressed right now just talking about it. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. You guys are convincing me. Oh, hang on. Let me help you out. But anyway, this looks good. I'll report the second review's verdict when it lands. Oh, I guess there's another review happening on this, so I'm going to let it do its thing. You really like this song, don't you? I don't know what my favorite song of theirs is. There's a couple of them. I really like their early stuff. No minimal resources? Are you kidding me? Do you have to move this stuff around to... Oh man, I don't know, guys. This is rough. How do I... Let's see. Let's do... Oh yeah. 001101100110011. Oh, I am out of everything. I need power. I can't actually power these mines yet, can I? Yeah, I didn't think so. I need... Oh, there's the lab. I need the lab. I need transport belts. I don't have enough iron. Oh, I'm still making... Oh no, I'm making... I see. What the hell is happening here? What? Hey! You're draining your fuel! What are you doing? Hey! Get back! What in tarnations? Are we lagging? Am I lagging? Is that what you're saying? How do I get it to stop? Filter. Filter. No. No. No, that's a whitelist. I want a blacklist. Use filter, blacklist. Stream is lagging. Stand by. Bitrate looks normal. 26 kbps. Which I think is normal. All right, this is a test. Am I lagging? Hello, am I lagging? Nope, I think we're good. It might be on you. Works both vertically and horizontally. Oh, okay. Oh, it's fine when I look at it, right? Okay. I think... now that I filtered that, I can... let's put this fuel back. Wait, this one? That's good. What? What am I doing wrong? Oh, oh. I know what's wrong. It's still doing it. Did I turn this off? Oh, target is full. Oh, it had a wood in it. I was gonna say, I have good internet here, guys. If it's going down, it's either because I misconfigured something, or I mean, I do lose power every now and then because I'm surrounded by a bunch of trees. But I've got gigabits. I've got the gigabits. Why does it feel like this isn't doing anything? What am I doing wrong? Move the belt a little closer? Ow. Wait, are the arms in the wrong position, maybe? Oh, I don't need an arm, do I? Maybe, okay, hang on. Let me get rid of the arm. Whoops. There we go. Got it, got it, got it. So the arms were just specifically designed to reach into, like, the container of the object. Oh. Another research completed. Oh, right, because I made the lab. Hmm. Does the lab need power? Oh, I got an achievement. Let's go. Start producing electric power by the steam engine. Didn't I already do that? Oh, this is the first thing that uses power. Got it. Oh, here we go. All right, so how do I get... Electric mining drill. How do I start research? Oh, I need the red goo. Oh, that's right. I remember. And then I automate the red goo into the lab. Okay, it's coming back to me. It's all coming back to me now. Automation science pack, which is made up of... I need the thing that... Who makes the goo? Is it the lab? The lab makes the goo. So I need to deliver the lab... Copper and gears. Auto crafters. Okay. Auto crafters. Automation. Assembly machine? This one. Okay, so I just have to manually make the red stuff for now. Ooh, that takes a sec. Made IQ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be enough. Okay. Still waiting on this this report here. There we go. Taste it. You're not wrong. I gave up. I went a week, almost 2 weeks without drinking a Monster. I'll get back there. I didn't fall off. You fell off. Don't judge me. Okay. So that should get me... All right. In the meantime, I need to come up with a plan of attack. Because this takes gears, copper plates. So does the assembly line make the gears? Is that what I'm going to need? So that means I'm going to need a belt carrying... Got an idea. My mind's a cooking. We're missing stuff here. Where's iron? Why is iron not happening? That's why. So how do I make this happen? Perfect. Oh, got another achievement. Why'd this stop working? Oh, it can't. Did it miss? Oh my god, I need so much copper. I need power. Iron, I need iron. There we go. Burner inserter versus an inserter. I think this is what I want. 'Cause then I can do this. Oh! Wait, those are stone. Is there a way? Blacklist, filter, blacklist, stone. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right. So I need... Thank you. I need that assembly majig. Am I crazy? Where is it? It's right here. 3 electric circuits and iron gears. Surprised it doesn't automatically build it for me. Oh, do I not have enough iron? I don't have enough iron. There we go. Okay. So I need... Manual. Okay, got it. Okay, so I need iron gears and copper plates. So this isn't actually what I need here. I need to turn this off. How do I disable this? Is there not a way to disable the... Oh, what's this? No? Stop! Stop it! There. Disabled. Whatever. Okay. So that needs to feed into the gear maker. Do I tell it what to make? And then do I have to... Do I have to extract from it, or will it automatically output? This is only one way to find out. Okay, so it automatically makes gears, but it does look like I need to extract from it. Okay. Can I scrap? I think there was a button if I recall. Whatevs. Okay. Because I'm going to want copper bars coming out through... Okay. Maybe I do this. Ooh. Hmm. We got gears. We're so close. You know what's gonna happen, right? I'm finally gonna get this automated and it's all gonna come crashing down. The aliens will come and eat me. Why aren't you doing any work? Put the copper plates on the other side of the belt? Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that immediately and precisely, just like anyone else would. I am totally going to put the copper on the other side. I totally know how to do that. I guess I don't need the arm, do I? No, I do need the arm. Can I tell it? Use filters. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I will put the copper on the other side. Dude, what? This makes no sense. Why would I not dictate where it goes based on the control arm? I did put it sideways. It still did the... it is going to the right, and that's the wrong side, apparently. Now I'm out of power. Ugh. Ugh. Look at that. It's still going on the wrong side. What? Oh, wait, you're wanting to... Okay, I think I see what you're saying. That's annoying. So I need to... I can do this, but then you're saying I need to do this. Okay. Nope. Whoops. Alright. Alright, I'm not getting excess iron now. Because this arm isn't doing anything. And I don't know why. Now I lost power to everything, so that's fun. Oh, it's because it's in my inventory. So why is this not working? It has power. There we go. It was blocked by stone. I don't know why. 'Cause there wasn't enough stone to make a brick, I guess? Wow. Okay. Now we're online. I can get that. I can make this. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we have gears on the left, copper on the right. I need more. I just need more. More everything. Give me more. Me more. Did I not just pick up copper? What happened? Let me guess. My copper or my coal mines are out of power. Oh. The LLM's doing something. It didn't like something. Five test coverage gaps. Oh, it's writing unit tests. You can make the belt to drop those copper plates to the side. Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, now I'm not producing gears. They drop the ores to the right side of the belt. I don't know if I understand. I have copper plates on a belt. It's working. You can make the belt to drop the copper plates to the side. What side? What are we talking about? That would have been too easy. I need an arm, don't I? Oh, this doesn't... Oh, shoot. The lab doesn't make the... Oh, my game's popping up again. So I need another automation majig. Here we go. Something's happening. Okay. Waiting for source items. Did I set this up wrong? Oh, so it doesn't know to ingest it. Got it. Uh... Let's get some walls going. Cool. All right. Sweet. Now, my entire copper plate supply and gear supply is going here. So that's an issue. All right. I'm doing away with this. We need better arms. What I don't know is now why is this not picking anything up? Oh, it's the frickin' stone. Okay. So mining. I need power mining. Mining power. How do I find that? Fluid wagon? Huh. Electric mining drill. That's what I need. All right, I'll do that next. Can I queue it? In queue. Yes. Cool. Let the factory grow. All right, we got more gears coming in. That's good. All right. I gotta make sure these aliens don't come after my precious. All right, do I need this anymore? What is this? Oh my god. I got all kinds of goodies. Multiple labs to speed up research, and it'll all go towards the same thing? How do I... So do I divert some of these gears and plates to a new lab? Or can I have a belt distribute to 2 labs? Or what would I need? 2 arms? Ooh. Yeah, actually. How would that work? Chain my labs with inserters? Oh! Let's try that. So you're saying I could do... Oh, come on. I knew that. I was testing you. So now I need more automation to produce more red juice. Why is it that the more I build, the more I need, but to get to the more I need to build more? Why is this game should have just been called more. Give me more. Jeez. I really need those electric... Oh, we're almost there. We're almost to electric drills. Time to put some bottle to the belt. I'm not sure what to do there. Research is almost done. Sweet. All right, electric mining drill. I can make them. I can make 2 of them. I'm gonna need circuits. Circuits require copper. I'm gonna need copper. Copper needs power. Need wood. Wow. Oh, does it not... Can I not, like... Splitters? Of course. Of course that's a thing. Splitter. Split. Is this it? I feel like a mad scientist. Okay. Still need copper. I have copper. What? I don't have iron. Ooh. We got a lot of research to get through for that. Okay. Research stuck. Oh, whoops. Good eye. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm playing this because Jan asks and continues to stop by for some reason, and it's fun to kind of figure this out as I go and get help from chat. If I was really serious about this, yes, I would watch some tutorials. But I don't think I'll play this off stream too much, so I'm not too, like, I'm not looking to get too good at this game. Oh my god, everything. Oh shit. Please tell me. Not the aliens. Okay. Just not enough. Oh, I still need to power this. Well, that lasted a good second. Now, if you want to see me be a master at my craft with video games, Rocket League is where it's at. I'll show you perfection. This game, you can kind of see the struggle. Let's see. No fuel. Okay. How's everything else? Everything else is looking good. We're getting research. Oh, we found that splitter. Splitter I can make. So how does this work? I definitely see the appeal to this game for sure, especially as things are starting to progress and get upgraded. Replacing the fuel powered with the electric powered is kind of nice. That's a little more enjoyable for sure. How the hell do I do this splitter? Oh, do I have to... Ooh, underground belt. That's kind of cool. Oh, do I do it like this? Let me think. You do like this? You do this. Yeah, I'll do this. Then I do... this? Yeah, there we go. Really? Wow. Whatever. Sweet. It's alive. It's alive. Ooh, is it alive? Wait, what's this? Wait. Hey. Why am I getting iron polluting my assembly line? Now I gotta go debug my assembly line. Like a heathen programmer. Okay, so how is iron plates corrupting my assembly line? Is iron... Wait, what? Where's this iron coming from? Oh! Huh. Oh my god. How hard is it to debug a massive factory? Alright, so that should prevent the rest of the iron. Making the gears is kind of the bottleneck. I guess it's not that much of a bottleneck. If you have good architecture. Where have I heard that before? Good architecture makes your code base easy to maintain. Speaking of code. What do we got here? The radar volume now casts real occlusion shadows behind the arena pillars, and the change is done and verified. The second review pass ran properly this time. 11 agents, no errors, and confirmed 6 defects, all of which I've fixed. What the review caught and why it mattered. 5 of the 6 were test coverage defects, and they were they were damning. Yikes. The reviewer mutation tested my original suite and proved it stayed green against deliberately broken implementations. Because every test left the source X and Y at 0 and position scale at 1, deleting the apex subtraction entirely or flipping the pixel conversion from divide to multiply produced byte identical output. The second mutant would have made the entire cone vanish from the running game while the suite reported success. Also unpin the wraparound window. The tangent pads that are whole crisp edge feature. Okay, a bunch of... God, it's so verbose. The 6th finding overturned a judgment call I made. We investigated and found we did nothing wrong. I had dismissed the minimap asymmetry as defensible radar truth and written that into a code comment. My premise was wrong. The terrain coal doesn't stop pillars that are off the edge of the mask. Okay. Let me look at the changes. All right, so we are drawing... we're returning whether we should draw. Okay, it just wrapped this code in a function. Probably a testable function if I had to guess. Occluder rows, that's not new. Shape sector occlusion, that's not new. Let's do a quick build and run. It seems to be performing just fine. I mean, I'm not doing a lot of complicated stuff here. Pretty sure I'm gonna shoot this guy right out of the sky. Just wait for it. I got it. I think he needs to get within this 40-kilometer range before I have any success. All right, let's trap him. Send 2 dumb missiles. Force him to steer into one, maybe. Okay, he's steering. Ooh, I didn't lead him enough. All right, let's lead him a little more. And then send a guided missile. As long as I keep him within the radar track, the guided missile should follow him. Actually, if I don't, then this missile should keep flying as if it's going to miss. And then when I put him back on my radar track, he should steer towards him. Yep. Boom, headshot. All right, so he didn't do a good enough job of avoiding that missile. So that's some AI stuff I'm going to have to clean up. Game AI, that is. That missile's coming at my face. That's a problem. I think I missed. Is he steering into the missile? I guess he flared. Dang it. I don't have any regular dumb weapons left. So I probably lose this fight, but that's okay. Cool. That's working. All right. So then pretty simple. Commit to branch and create pull request. Cool. All right. What was I researching towards? Automated furnaces, I think. Is there a way to see the electric load of my system? Do I have to go all the way up here? I know there's a way to do it. I remember. Have I checked total cost? No, I don't. Is there a way to do that? It's gonna be tough, I think, because I use this a lot for work, and so I don't know if it like shows, if it shows it per repo or not. I'll see if I can look into that for sure. There's definitely a cost benefit to this, isn't there? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess it's saving me time. Stuff that I would have had to write myself. And to be honest, this will probably not pay for itself. Losing power again. Oh, I bet I ran out of fuel. All right, so how do I fuel that which provides fuel? Solar panels? Put some at. So I with my mobile app, which I've been working on for actually it's probably been about 2 years now. I get regular users popping in, but I don't know if I'm getting enough to where it's like worth integrating ads and, you know, annoying my small user base. But I've thought about it, at least putting ads on the website or something like that. I just don't get. I think I get about 100 daily visitors right now. I think I'd probably really need a couple thousand. And surprisingly, the Dutch use my app more than anyone, followed by Brazil. Go figure. So is this even being used anymore? I guess it is. Oh, it's just moving it. Hang on. Can I... If I get rid of this, will both of these still combine for the research? Oh, this isn't... Oh, I have a gear bottleneck. All right, I need gears. I need iron. I have an iron bottleneck. Hmm. Hmm. So this right one grabs 2, while the left one only grabs 1. Dang it. I see the enjoyment in like optimizing too. Trying to make sure there's no bottlenecks. There we go. Now the gears are flowing. I'm not consuming copper quickly enough. Iron chest. Is that just so it survives attacks better? What's this? Steam engine, offshore pump, stone furnace. Everything is looking good. This guy's still kind of... Okay, now it's doing stuff. Iron chest has more slots. Okay. have a thought. Nope. That's not the thought. Oh, the aliens attacked because... Oh, that's right. We went over this. I'm the problem, aren't I? Click pollution? I'm not seeing the pollution. Top right, those icon buttons. Oh, there you go. Oh. Red is good, right? Yeah, red's good. We're fine. Uh-oh. I'm trying to figure out how I can add another splitter here. Yeah, it's not going to go there, is it? Yeah, it's not going to work. Hmm. I need... Have a splitter going straight. I think I need to do this, but move it up. Yeah. There we go. Is that gonna work? Doesn't look like it's working. Is there no way to do this? Am I trying to be too fancy with it? 2. Okay, no, a gear went there. Oh, does a gear come here? It went there. It needs to be an entire line. I don't think... Maybe I do... I mean, the problem is... We're getting it even less than what we were before. Let's try this. Okay, there we go. Maybe instead I don't do a splitter. And then I do a splitter here. Like this. Will that work? I'm not getting any iron again. Oh. I don't think this is working. Copper isn't going through. Is it done? I don't know. Does that mean it's done? Check how to craft them. What? I need belts and inserters to craft a potion? How the hell am I gonna do that? Holy crap. That's gonna need so much more. I'm still trying to figure out how to do this stupid splitter that's not working. All right. I think I'm gonna save this game here for now. Maybe I do need to watch some videos and learn some techniques, if you will. Let's save Funin. First. Save. 818. Exit. All right. I'm going to call the Factorio stream there. Let's take a look at my game progress. So that's going to merge. And when that merges, here in a couple minutes, whenever the pipeline finishes, the new version of the game will auto-deploy to my website. So that's good. The other thing I wanted to fix this evening before we call it quits. Let's is the aircraft not being smart enough to avoid missiles flying from behind it, and it will just crash into an obstacle if it's between if it's between you and it. All right. So if I use, okay, so it's out in front of me. So I want to try and place myself between, or place an obstacle between it and myself. It takes, well, it depends, but I don't think too long. It all depends on when the build actually finishes. So on the main branch. So right now it's still running. It's the web. It's this web build. When this finishes, it will push the artifacts to Cloudflare, which will host it. So 5-10 minutes maybe. Let's accelerate. I'm also thinking I'm probably going to eliminate a number of these zoom in and zoom outs. Maybe I leave it for the minimap, but the main screen, maybe I don't. Kind of want to simplify the gameplay a little. I want it to be more about like how you're flying and leading the target. That is pretty cool. I do like that. And maybe I'll this weekend get the styling updated so that we can switch to Cappuccine Mocha. Yeah, so I can't. Oh, I can shoot a dumb missile. Ooh, will that go through? Ooh, it collides. Perfect. I can't shoot a guided missile because I don't see him on my radar. I'm probably going to speed up the movement for these guys as well. I think this feels more like a slower aircraft than it needs to be. All right, there it goes. I think it's going to try and go through this obstacle, and I'm going to win the game. Boom, headshot. Easy peasy. All right, so I want to fix that. And then the other thing I want to fix is once this guy gets close to you, he's going to turn around and fly away to put some distance between you so he can shoot more smart missiles. And when he does that and his back is to you, I'm pretty sure he doesn't avoid the dumb missiles all that well. I don't know. The zoom in and out makes it helpful to know this guy is really far away or not. Okay, let's... How do I make him make a move? I'll just shoot a missile right at his face. Okay, he's turning. Ooh. You see that? The trail effect doesn't respect the clamping that I have outside the ring. That's minor. Okay, so he avoids the missile. I assume he's going to turn back towards me. So now I need him to get his back to me. All right, I got to get ready to dodge his own attack. Okay, here we go. All right, so he's not facing me. I'm going to shoot a missile. Is he going to try and dodge it? I did a bad shot. Let's try that again. Yeah, he's not trying to dodge it because his radar isn't picking it up. Which, I guess... Maybe that's a way you choose to play the game and defeat the enemy, actually. I'll have to visualize his radar so you can see. I was thinking of making it like an upgrade option that you can like determine where they're looking. So I'll think on that one. So the only thing I need to fix here is the fact that he will fly through an obstacle to get to you when he shouldn't. And I'm not having this implement a bunch of new code or anything. This is literally just like, hey, you're flying towards something that exists. Move around it. So this could be like a simple ray trace over a list of items. Probably good enough for now. Let's see what Opus says. So I'll just leave it on. Actually, that's extra high. Let's turn it down and see what it does. You know what? No, let's do low. Let's just do a low effort. See what kind of code it produces. Remote control is active. Continue here. No. Oh, that is something I want to show you guys. I forgot. This is kind of... This could be a problem. This could become a problem for me, for sure. What I'm going to show you. But let me get this kicked off. So, entities aren't aware of the obstacles and will maneuver toward ownership even if an obstacle is in its path. This will cause the entity to crash. Entities need to be aware obstacles exist and to move around them to pursue their... I don't want to just say pursue because I do have a specific pursue maneuver. So in my it's wherever my behaviors are, maneuvers model, I think. So I have these different maneuvers to crank, evade, flee, formation, notch, orbit, pursue. If you're not familiar with those terminologies, I'm sure they're Googleable. I've used them in my modeling and simulation field. So like cranking would be doing a 90-degree turn away. Notch is kind of keeping yourself perpendicular to who you're like defending against. Orbit's just flying in a circle. Formation is following something. Pursuing is heading something off. Fleeing is just path of least resistance. So if I just say pursue, then the LLM might just update the maneuver pursue. But realistically, I don't want it to crash into obstacles no matter what maneuver it's performing. So I need to make sure I account for that. This will cause the entity to crash. Entities need to be aware obstacles exist and to move around them during maneuvers. See what happens. Now I'm going with low effort, so I don't know how good this is going to be. I've actually never tried this. So let's see what happens. Also, the other problem that I am learning is I can have Claude on my phone and stand up a cloud environment for my agents to clone my project, and it will run my commands from my phone, create the pull requests, and so I just have this on my phone when I'm laying in bed or something and I think of a small idea or a small change I want to apply. I can just do that, and because my pipelines are automated, it will set up the pull request, and when the pipelines pass, merge it, and then automatically deploy. I haven't done anything too crazy with it yet because it doesn't have a way to verify things build, because it doesn't have the Qt framework inside its cloud environment, so it has no way to compile it. System avoidance. Okay, so it's going to take entities and obstacles. I'm not hateful of that. A system specifically for handling making sure your heading isn't pointing at an obstacle would be my guess. Hmm. All right. Well, I guess while that's running, I didn't think. I figured using a less effort model LLM would be good, but maybe not. So I am going to maybe get a quick game of Rocket League in while this is running. Don't. No, you're already breaking my code. Are you kidding me? What platform you running on? If you start the game pressing the spacebar, it will shoot a missile at the start of the game. Ooh, I think I know what's going on there. Because I don't have it set up where the menu handles its own inputs yet, it will pass through into the game. So that's something I do need to work on, because it's probably loading both the menu and the game. And I shouldn't really load the game until you pass through the menu, I guess, or escape the menu. Missile ID is not resetting. Oh man, I'm gonna have to start taking notes. Here, I'm gonna write it on my oh wait, I don't forget. All right, so launching missile during menu. What else do you say? Missile ID not resetting. Missile ID not resetting. Well, good deal. Yeah, I mean, my obvious goal is to support as many platforms as I possibly can. I think that just makes it easy for everyone. I also want to do like multiple languages, but I'm honestly probably going to have to hire someone to do that, because my understanding is LLMs aren't really good at getting the nuances of different languages down. All right. Okay. Where do I start? I think I need to warm up. I've been working on my shooting. Where is it? It's like shots you shouldn't miss. And I am terrible at it. Is it favorites? No. Ooh, well, practice is paying off. You cannot unpause the game when pressing is. Wow, okay. You're just running the gauntlet of my issues, aren't you? Escape doesn't. Can't write. Doesn't unpause. Wow, I really can't write. Unpause. Oh, come on. Ooh, that was. Oh. Jesus. Ooh, that was a good one. That's a bad one. Oh my god, I keep getting that right side wrong. Ooh, that was a good one. There we go. Ooh, I don't know what this is doing. Uh-oh. My game crashed. Or no, it tabbed out. It's the LLM popped up my game here. All right. Oh, I like that one. Ooh, oh, come on. What do you got? If you pause the game and unpause, you can't shoot guided missiles anymore. Okay, so my input handling definitely needs work. Pausing, brakes, input handling. Yeah, I might have to take a look at what's there and honestly probably hand do it. Boom. Oh, come on. Terrible at this. Oh my gosh. Come on. Go in. There we go. Left. Yikes. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a bad one. Terrible. Terrible. Ooh, maybe. That was so good. I cannot figure out the right side. Here we go. Alright, I need to figure this right side out. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh. There we go. You cannot shoot guided missiles if enemy is not in the facing direction. Now, okay, so I will say, and it's probably not obvious right now, I will have to come up with a better, like, UI UX for this. You can only shoot guided missiles if the enemy is detected in your radar. If it's not detected, you won't be able to shoot. And then, after it's shot, you have to keep the enemy within your radar volume for the missile to track it, because it's using your radar to figure out where it's at. That is probably not obvious if you don't know how the game works. And that's something I definitely need to fix. I don't know how, but it definitely needs to be fixed. Maybe a tutorial. I mean, part of this is like the 1v1 scenario is going to be the first stage of the game. It's going to try and teach you how to play. But I want to make it like simple enough that I don't need to literally have a tutorial level or have a bunch of text to teach you. Oh, come on. Ooh, that felt good. Oh, boo. The game doesn't know. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe the first mission is literally dumb missiles versus dumb aircraft that can't dodge the missiles. Teach you that you can use a dumb missile. Oh, but gosh, if you can't hit the target, though, that might be tough. Or the first mission is like keep the target within your radar volume, and that's the mission. So I guess I could have somewhat of a tutorial level. What do we got here? Entities now steer around pillars instead of into them. Design. Avoidance is a system, not a maneuver. Avoidance runs right after maneuver and before movement, and overrides command steer only for the ticks a wall is actually ahead. That keeps every maneuver, personality, and scenario ignored of arena geometry. The alternative, a top priority maneuver avoid on every entity. I kind of like that. Blocker test. All right, let's see. I guess we can end training. Okay, let's check this out. So we have system avoidance. It takes the list of obstacles and run a loop over the entities. Does a blocker function test, which appears... Okay, this is just going to be a radius test, I think. Yeah, it's a radius test right here. Okay, pretty straightforward. Keep obstacles a circle and this becomes simple. Is that still building? Okay. All right, let's see if this guy will steer around it. And does he do it before or if he gets close? Because if he sees it from ahead, I wouldn't expect him to fly straight towards it and then go around. I would expect him to just veer off course a little and then go around. It looks like he's avoiding it. Yeah, he's not flying straight at it. That's good. Well, maybe he is a little bit. Okay. So let's see if he goes around it. I gotta make sure I don't crash into it. All right, now we're gonna put it behind us and keep it between us. See what he does. Can't tell if he's getting a little close. Okay, I think he's going around it. I'm gonna turn, get a better idea. Yeah, he's going around it. Hell yeah. Now, is he still pursuing me? Give it a little beam of radar. Oh, he sees me. Oh, that. Oh, okay. How's that tracking me? He doesn't have a radar volume on me. Come on. That's not tracking me. That's cheating. Cheater. It's cheating. All right. I'm fighting back. Little punk. Where are you? Yeah, you better run, little punk. I think one of the missiles blew up the other. Okay. Yeah, so he doesn't avoid the dumb missiles. I'll have to figure something out for that. All right. It avoids the obstacles. That's really all I wanted. Commit to a branch and create a PR. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with me. It was fun. I got a good amount done, or I guess my friend Claude got a good amount done. But progress was made nonetheless. I'm going to continue making progress, and we will go from there. Might be available this weekend. I don't think I have much going on. Maybe gaming. I didn't get to do Baldur's Gate this past week because I don't know if I can show you. I don't know if you can see it. See that? I was donating blood. Is it intended for wheel to skip some zooms? Not intended. I know it's kind of sensitive, and especially on touch. So I'll have to check that out too. I am aware of that issue. I'll make note just so I also remember. Adjust zoom sensitivity. All right, made the note. But anyway, I didn't get to do my Baldur's Gate run, so maybe this weekend, if you're interested in following my struggles of beating my head against the wall trying to beat this darn game, then tune in for that. I think that's all I got. At some point, I'm not sure when yet, and I'm not sure how, but I think in September, I'm going to have a week off. I'm taking off from work, and maybe I'll stream more that week. And maybe that's when I will look into doing a transition from Windows to Linux. I don't know how I'll set that up physically, because if I work on this computer to get Linux up, then I'm gonna need like a separate camera, almost like a network camera that isn't tied to a specific computer. And then maybe I'll use like I don't even know if I have a laptop. My MacBook. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's going to look like yet, but I might do that. And then the other thing I kind of want to do is maybe figure out a NAS setup for photo backups and stuff like that. I am like maxed out on my Google Drive and it's getting annoying. So I want to get that cleaned up, and I figured that might be worth watching. We'll see. The second scroll always skips one. Okay. Yep. I've got some more work to do I really want to stabilize this 1v1 scenario, make it enjoyable to play, because if we can get this figured out, then the rest of the game becomes a little more, I don't want to say easy, because there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. Audio, UI, challenging mechanics, multiplayer. I think multiplayer will be huge. And I haven't forgotten that at some point, maybe like a playtest day, where I can have chat like spawn enemies on me and try and like shoot me out of the sky type of thing. I don't know what that looks like yet. I've already got the dependencies in though, so I have WebSockets installed for Qt. So it's just a matter of getting all that figured out. But yeah, stay tuned. Jan, I'll try and get all that cleaned up this weekend as well. Just really get it stable. But yeah, thank you. Thanks guys for hanging out with me. I will catch you later. Bye.